we made it. Hello, hello, hello. I am, as usual, as is custom on this stream, very late again. I actually wanted to start 2 to 4 hours earlier, and we are actually 1 hour late, so technically we are 3 to 5 hours late today, which is maybe even a new record. Maybe not. But yeah, we made it, and I was not idle. I have a couple of new things prepared for Is This a Game Yet? To get the new boss in and improve the aura stuff. But yeah, today we are finishing up the elites. As you can see on the to-do list, we need the fire trail and the regeneration aura, which should not take too long. We are under very high time pressure because we technically want to release in 2 hours, and I didn't even set up the database yet, but that's fine. I prepared something for that as well, so it should be fine. And yeah, we will probably not release on time, but that's fine. We release at the end of the stream, so we will stream until we get everything done, everything critical, I should say, because my own submission is not that important. The other ones are. So yeah, it's just the elites and the boss system, and then we should be good to go. And after that, we polish a little bit if we have the time. Yeah, so without further delay, let's get into it. Let me get back to my corner. Right, that is in the corner, and then we put this away, and we start with the fire trail probably. So I will also not do too much playtesting because that is taking a bunch of time, but we will start it up once to showcase what we have done yesterday. And then yeah, and then we will jump right in and stick to coding without much testing, so we can get things done. Yeah, so we made this little orbiting aura balls that we can steal from the enemy, and this slowing aura that looks very wacky and very placeholder, but we won't have time to improve that. So that has to do for now. And then, yeah, the enemies are colored, the orbs are floating in a circle around us, and they will be replaced with some new sprites, which maybe, I don't have prepared them yet, but we can replace them later. It's more important to get the enemy in. Yeah, and then we want to tweak some of the wave settings and the health of the enemies as well, because that is currently pretty boring and long-winded, and yeah, maybe we can improve the ramping of the waves a little bit. Alright, so this is the... actually I won't draw it. I will introduce it when we see the boss. So what we should focus on is the healing effect. And that will be... yeah, we have everything open here. So aura heal periodically. So we will just keep this very simple. We will put a timer. We will call it heal interval. I guess you can just call it heal timer. And that will be here as an export, as usual. Maybe I shouldn't do the export stuff, but I think it's more stable and saves us time in the long run. Maybe. So... wait, what? Oh, that's not the correct aura. It should be on the heal aura, which is a separate scene. Yeah. And then this will be the heal timer. And this will be gone. Actually, save that, and then it's gone automatically. And then put that... I guess it can be here, and there will not be an effect radius, because it will be a self-heal as requested yesterday by IMEMO, or as clarified. And it's also simpler to do, which is nice. And then we just do auto start, and then it runs infinitely, and that will just be apply effect if... actually, we can just do... is there already... there is already... So yeah, we should just be able to do ready and then super ready. No, like this, and then here timeout, connect, heal, heal timeout. Hello Florian and hello Baptiste, by the way, I have seen your cute emotes during the starting soon screen. A delight as usual. Always puts a smile on my face. Boop. Okay. Timeout, connect, and that will be on heal timeout. Let's just do heal. And then I guess I could have done apply effect. So this, not really though. Let's just do heal. And then that will be get parent. Get parent. And then take damage minus 10%, which is yeah, let's do it like this. Wow. Get parent. Wow. Parent equals get parent. And that will be I guess that's fine. We can cast it to a specific type, but I don't think it matters much. We can do that later when it actually matters. Actually, I think it doesn't matter. So let's do parent is player. Elif parent is enemy. And that will be parent take damage, because now it is automatically an enemy and we can auto-complete. And then that will be parent stats max health times 10. So should it be a 10% heal? I guess it should be a 30% heal. And then the player is maybe a 10% heal. There's a new EXP thing on the YouTube chat. Or maybe it's not new. Yeah, I think it's been there for a little bit. I'm not sure why it triggered on my channel now. But someone mentioned that. I think Florian has a crown. So we already noticed that recently. But I don't have any info on that actually. Wait, now you have the crown. Baptiste. Yeah, top fans. Ooh. Maybe it's the... Yeah, this guy, it is a leaderboard. I'm pretty sure people can turn this off for themselves. If they want to. But, yeah. I think that is fine if you want to engage in that. Want to be too relevant because the people that are chatting are probably always the top 3 because we don't have many people chatting currently. So if Florian joins the YouTube chat, he probably will be number 1, possibly. Alright, so max health times 0.1. By the way, does anyone know what the conditions are for getting emotes on YouTube? I should check. I'm not sure. I think it's just chat participation or watch time or something. Not sure, Baptiste. Okay, so take damage will be negative. And that will be max. Health max. So we give a 10% on timeout. I guess it should be less on the player, like 5% maybe. And the enemy heals by 20. And then, you know, I really need to look up how you add emotes on YouTube, because I know how it works on Twitch and Kick, but no idea. Probably need to be monetized with 1000 subs, but I never looked into it. Okay, that should be it actually. That will probably make some kind of green flashing effect with the shader, possibly. But that should be working. This one should be this. Yeah, let's see. This should be easy to test as well. Right, we need to set the timer to 3 seconds. So every 3 seconds it heals. Oh, let's do 5 seconds, so it heals twice. And then this will be 50, and this could be 10. Okay, let's test that. The XP will reset in every stream. Oh, interesting, interesting. That's why Baptiste is number 1 right now. Didn't connect it, as usual. Say that. Right, I said I didn't want to test. I guess it's important. We already get a bunch of errors. Right. Oops. Error save while the scene is running. I guess I do have to test a little bit, but I need to make sure I don't waste too much time on that because of the time constraints we are on today. So now we should find a green enemy somewhere. And why is it white? I guess the healing is well. I need to take damage to be able to heal. I guess it should be every 3 seconds. 12 seconds seems long. Maybe it should be more often and then... Yeah, let's do it every second and then reduce it by a lot. Yeah, let's do 0-1 actually. So we'll heal by 1. Now let's do 0-5. Heals by 5 every second. Over 10 seconds. Let's do... It heals 30 over the entire thing. Looks fun already. Hello, I am Emo. Thank you for saying that. It is definitely more interesting than in the beginning. But I think there's a lot of balance tweaking to do before we can actually call the game. I also want the fire trail enemy to follow the player, which it already does. I want the healing enemy to walk away from the player. Oh, we are already blinking. Oh, I already did the healing thing. Good thing I did that in the past. Now we can already see it. That's interesting. And the enemy should probably also blink green when they... I guess it shouldn't be every second then. What was that? Killer null. So this should be... Wait, how can it be null if it's checking? Oh. This would be aura. Wait, where is it? It's on the aura. It should just be fade time. Wait, what? Aura equals child. Well, it should be aura. Oh, yeah, okay. That is correct. Okay, wait. Stop testing so much. This will be modulate in green. And then actually make it a bit more grassy. Let me save that. I do want to replace the sprite, but not now. Let's write it down. New sprite. So don't forget. New sprite, because we have them. We just need to clean them up, and I want to focus on the other stuff first. So last test, no. First we do adjust the timer. The heal timer will be 3 seconds, and then go back to 1, and then this will be 3. Okay. Although The problem is that our damage is too low. I think we should increase it. Creature. That should be... Maybe we should make a new one. Duplicate that will be 2. And then that will be 5. Yeah, we really do need an upgrade system, otherwise this will be painful to play. But we do not have the time. Okay, one last test. I guess it's not that bad if enemies are if they heat up. Just need to make sure that the healing enemy is killable when focused, so it doesn't recover more than the player can deal damage. Okay. So we definitely are healing. The enemies are healing as well, although they look like they are taking damage, so let's fix that. Enemy. It should be on the enemy 1, because... Oh, we can't just take this. That is enemy obviously 1, and then the... Take damage, hit flash color. Let's see what we have on the player. Green. So we do this. Probably should do the entire thing here. Let's see. Take damage. Where are we? Health current minus equals value. Health value. Oh, health bar we don't need. Health bar level we don't need. Health current clamp. Health current minus value. And that is stats. It clamps between 0 and max. And then here it will be if health current equals 0. Because we clamped it. We can just check that. Yeah. And then here, value smaller 0, it will be green. Otherwise it will be white. And then this is irrelevant. Yeah, that should be it. Let's do a very quick and short check. I got an email from YouTube. They say I got a membership gift for the channel. What? I don't know if gift membership in YouTube, does it mean we pay for a subscription when they or not? Have you ever received a gift membership? I have not, but I don't really watch live streams on YouTube. But the channel isn't monetized, so you can't have a gift membership. I'm pretty sure, although I'm not too familiar with YouTube stuff. Hey, why are they blinking? Wait, are we damaging them? Hit flash color green, white. Did I not update the... Right, did I do it? No. If value smaller 0, we flash green. Wait, what am I doing on the panel? Else red. I guess it is the same. Current minus value. Did I forget to... No? Where is the aura heal? I am doing the negative. Maybe it should be... No, that doesn't matter. I guess I could do this. Minus. Then we don't need to do it at the start. And I also don't know, there is no notice on my stuff that I would have received a membership. Okay. Let's get a green one spawn. Where is it? Where the green one's at, yo? It's still flashing white for some reason. Did I use the wrong thing? Sprout materials at shadow head flash color white. Should be correct. Sprite material shader primary head flash intensity. Material shader flash color green. What if we do? What if we just take the green? Did I override the take damage on here? No. Okay, let's do a quick check. Maybe I shouldn't waste time on this. Maybe I should do the fire trial and then test at the end, and then do the boss and stuff, and then fix the bugs at the end. I also should probably set up the spawn rate for the green dudes, so we only get green ones, or only elites. Yeah, he is flashing green. Okay, that looks weird though. There are already many aura. We will farm an aura with this. Yeah, you can have only one aura, and the spawn rate will be a lot lower. Yeah, you can have each aura only once. It will just refresh the timer when you get the same one again. I guess you need to blend this. How do we do it on the player? Head flash color and then intensity is 0.5. Yeah, let's do that. It will be var head flash color, and this will be var head flash. Hey, what am I doing? On the player. Needs to be on the enemy. So that will be raw head flash alpha. Intensity should be a float, and then head flash color will be a color, and then put the if else here, and then that will be color equals. Wait, no, that is, we don't need the color. Oops, we just need the intensity, and then intensity equals 0.3 or 5 maybe, and then that will be here. Like this. And then we do that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Oops. Okay, and then that should be fine. Let's do... Yeah, let's set it to 1.0 on default, by default. If value is smaller, 0, it should be green. So not sure why this wasn't working before. Probably still won't work because it wasn't working before, but technically it should work. Okay, these for some reason have a lot of health. Why are the green ones only spawning I have a feel. It feels like the green ones are spawning really rarely, but it should be same ratio. What is happening? Why are they spawning so many at once? Yeah, I don't know, it's not working. Value smaller green. Value smaller green. Huh? The blue aura is not a blue? What do you mean by blue? Oh no, that is a slow. Yeah, what about this should technically work. I'm not sure why it's not. Health might as well you take damage. You with elite take damage -1. Why is it the same? Probably should be 2 as well. Max health times 0.2. Oh. Okay, whatever. Let's move on to the fire aura. Fire trail. And that will have a nothing. That will also have a timer. And that will be the trail and drop timer. That will basically drop every 0.5 seconds auto start. And then we make a new scene that will be fire trail drop. And that would be a area 3D with a circular shape. Maybe I guess it wouldn't be a circle. Yeah, this might get a cutscene as well. And that would be 90 degrees. Maybe what I really should do is use circles and scale them vertically, but we're already invested. So that is off the table right now. So that will just be like this, I guess. And then it will get a sprite. And because we are short on sprites right now, we will take... Wait, can we use the fireball? I guess we could. Yeah, let's do that. That is very large now. And that will be a lot smaller. Let's do 0.1. Maybe even 0.05. Maybe even 0.01. And then we duplicate that. And then actually let's rotate that as well. Then duplicate. Move that here. I guess I do have to make it larger. 0.02. Yeah, let's do 4 times. And then this will be here. Yeah, that's gonna look horrible. But we don't have the luxury. So let's make the shape align better and more gracefully. And then I guess we can... Maybe we should only make 3. and then move them here. Why is it not centered? I guess it is. And then make it more lenient. Probably should be even more lenient. Put it up here. So we only get damage on the bottom ones. Fire in the hole! That will be scenes, fire trail drop. Maybe we can put them closer together actually. Yeah, don't spend time on this. I already wasted enough. Why is it snapping? Can I turn off snapping? Can I do it with Control or Shift or Alt? Whatever. No worries. It is not important. And then there will be no script, I think. We will connect this here. So it will be I guess it will be on the fire trail, the script for damaging. Although we need to be careful it doesn't overlap. I guess we do active trails, and that will be an array of fire trail drop. I guess you just make it in there. It should be an array of fire trail drop. Yeah. Since this is saved, I think we can drag it in. Nope, it should be the resource. Reload. And then there is the timer. Export. And that will be here. Yeah, let's make an array. And then like this. And then on ready we do super ready. And then trail drop, timeout, timeout, connect, drop trail, and that will be instead of the now effect, drop trail, and then it will be fire trail drop, instantiate, and then get tree root, fire trail, add child, fire trail drop, which will be a variable, and then add child trail drop, and then active trails, append trail drop. Do we need to keep track? Yeah, we kind of do. We need to keep track of every entity that took damage. How do we do that? I guess we would do func apply effects for active trails. For trail in active trails, trail get overlap. Okay, so that will be area 2D. And then we make this area 2D. Because I don't want to have a script on that. I guess I kind of do, actually. Okay, let's add a script. Scripts. And then this will be class name file trail drop. And then it gets the AOE area of effect. And that will be export. Save that, attach, and also attach the trail drop tower that already has it. And then it will be func ready timer get tree. I guess we could do no get tree, keep it as simple as possible. Create timer of 3 seconds, timeout, connect from, I guess it would just be Q3. So it just disappears after. And then the trail does apply effect, get overlapping areas, and the collision shape will be, no, it's the area collision needs to be for players and enemies. And then for overlap or area in overlapping areas. What's the trail drop timer? I guess it's too fast. Let's make it 1 second. And then for each area in trail, and it deals damage every second. That's kind of weird to do it like this. How do we do this? I think I have a better idea. I need to write it down though. So keep track of every enemy they are on enter exit, and then on the parent we do create unique set of collected enemy player based on aura affiliation or parent group. Yeah, I think that's better. And then we apply damage every entity only once. Periodically. Okay, so we take the area of effect signal of area entered and exit, and then enemy entities inside is gonna be area 2D, and then this will be an array. And then this will just be entities inside append area, and this will be, oh god, it smells like food here and it's delicious. Not sure where this comes from, but it is pretty windy today, so damn, now I'm getting hungry. Although I did eat, so there's no reason for me to be hungry, but it smells really, really good. So this will be erase. Does erase delete the element? No. Just shift every element after they remove the remake. Notice the performance cost. Oh, it's fine. I need to fix my sleep schedule for now, so bye everyone. See you next time everyone, and Kohari, yeah, Florian, take care of yourself. Yeah, you are always watching way too long. Although I do enjoy your presence here, but your health is more important. Keep track of every enemy player and enter exit, yeah, that's what we're doing. And then on the trail we do I guess we could do another timer. Maybe we should do it differently. Maybe I think it's way easier. Yeah, I think we're doing something different. Because this is stupid. This is gonna be a nightmare to implement. So what we are doing instead is implement a grace period every time anything takes damage. So this will be a grace period on the player and on the enemies for 1 second after taking damage, and that way we don't have to do anything. And then all we have to do is make the trail damage anything that enters it and keep damaging them while they are inside. Yeah, sorry, I had to sneeze. Append trail drop, get tree rooted child. So we don't need the trails. And then the trail itself handles all the damaging. So we don't need to keep track. I guess it kind of do. I guess this won't be on area entered then. But will be on area entered and on poses. So it will be Moses. I guess it would be 4 entities inside. Entity in, and then entity take damage 5. And then this will also be take image 5, take image 5, and that will be area owner. And then that will be area owner. And then we need to check we need to differentiate between player and enemy. So we need to do drop trail, and then that will be trail and drop. Owner equals owner. And then on the trail we do if owner is player, if area owner is enemy. And then the reverse. No? And then area owner take damage, so it only takes damage when it's an player aura or player trail. If it's a player trail, only the enemy takes damage, and if it's an enemy trail, only the player takes damage. Why is this not working? Oh. And then I guess we can do Elif. But did we do that in the slow aura as well? Yeah. Why do we do it with groups? Or the owner? Area owner. Interesting. This should work as well. Not sure why we didn't do that before. I think that's even better than the group system. And then we do put this on apply fire damage. Yeah, that will be that. And then we do apply fire damage. To area. Oh no. And that will just be entity. This entity. Entity. And then here it will be apply fire damage entity. And on enter we don't, on exit we obviously don't take damage. I guess you shouldn't do that because that is arrow prone. So instead of that we do no, it is more performant. I think we don't want to do that. Maybe. Nah, I don't want to do bug fix stuff, so let's just do entity overlap area of effect. head overlaps. And then for area in overlaps. Area owner. That should probably not do that every process, but it's fine. And then we disconnect this. And that is a lot simpler. And then the trail looks like this. And then the... I think we should move this up more, actually. That's fine. Is it? Yeah. And then... that should be it, I think. Let's double check the file aura. So we drop the trail after timeout. The timeout is set to 1 second. I guess we could adjust the rotation as well, but it would look weird. It will still look weird probably, because it's not circular. So yeah, let's try that. Let's just see what happens. What is this? Old arrows? Okay. We already have a warning. Delta never used, that's fine. Let's just do this. Okay, let's see how it works. Wait, is it added at the position? Oh, look, there's a mini fire trail here. I guess we did do it too small. I guess they all spawn in the center. Take image file. And then on drop, it will be the position. Trail drop position equals position. Yeah. And is the position based on the aura rotation, like the orbit? Or is it based on the owner position? I guess I could just do owner position if it is a problem. What is happening? It isn't dropping at the position, so let's do owner position and then make it bigger. Was it really that small? I guess he misunderstood the thing, so that will be 1 all of them. And then move that to the left and that to the right. And then the collision will be... Wait. Guess we have to move them up. Like this. Actually, let me write down something. Where's the release? Controller support. Oh, I already have it. Controller support and Steam Deck. I guess I already wrote it down then. Actually, I do want to do one thing, which is open beta cycles. Include open beta cycles. Previous cycles. Journey / evolution mode. Okay. Why is it paused? Why would it be paused? Oh, I guess there's a shortcut here. What is it? F7. Pretty sure I didn't press F7, not sure. Okay. Oh, because there was an error. Why is there instance here? Turtle owner position owner position. Huh? Oh, get turned. Didn't we set the owner? Didn't we? Did you decide to not set the owner? Or is it? I guess we did. Now let's see if it works. Okay, it is chopping the fire trail. And the fire trail is not doing any damage. Is it? Wait, why is it moving? I guess we are dropping new fire trails. I feel like maybe we should just do one and drop it more often. Because that looks weird. So let's do that. Move that here. Adjust the collision. Put that above so we can actually see it. Move that. God damn it. Here. That should be a bit wider. Save that, and then the thing will be... Does it need a shadow? Because it does look kind of weird. I guess it kind of does need a shadow, doesn't it? Let's add another sprite. Which will be the... I guess we can just copy it from the other ones. Shadow. Then rotate. I guess he rotated counterclockwise because of the thing. And then that will be here. And the shadow and sprite moves up. And then I guess the collision also moves up. So it's actually centered on the ground. Is the enemy collision also lifted? I guess it is, kind of. Is it? No, the enemy collision is on the ground. Collision... I guess the player collision is lifted a little bit. So I guess it's fine to have it up there. Because the effect is so far up. I guess it could be like that. Yeah, it's fine. And then we drop it more often. That would be 0.2. It does look like a shield, doesn't it? Hey, fire trail, but it doesn't do damage. And it's not Y sorted for some reason. So that will be... That is already voice sorted, I think. So it's just the fire trial that needs voice sorting. I think. Try that again. I guess it is the world that needs voice sorting because it's dropped on the world. Maybe we should mask at the center. Why is it not voice sorted? I thought that voice sorting is always always based on the highest parent. So I was already surprised when this sort wasn't working without voice sorting. It is annoying. That is very weird. Probably should be the parent, which is the gameplay, which has voice sorting enabled. Where is it spawning? Why is the player now moving weirdly? God damn it. Didn't even notice until now. Yeah, where is it? Remote. Okay, the aura doesn't have it. Is this the fire trail? No, that's an enemy. Are these the fire trails? Yes. So it is on the... It is not on the gameplay, it is on the route. Right, because I took the route. I guess you do get tree then instead of route. And that should be the reason why this is necessary. That should be here. And then instead of route, we only do get tree. Which is... the scene tree. I guess it would be a game. Not sure why I thought we need the route. Oh god. I guess it's not. Wait, why is it paused? Non-existent edge out on base scene tree. Then let's just do... Should be the gameplay, but I'm not sure why it's not working. Guess we have to assign it Tau. Spawn in world by sorting Godot. Not the scene as template. It says here that the scene to the consider this position optionally make it a top level node. At the child global position. There's no global position, so global. Oh, there is. There. So then it doesn't matter where we add the child. I guess it would be just a child. No, if we do a child, Why would get a tree not be correct? It should be, right? Actually, let's try that again. I have a feeling that it might work. Get our parent below root. Get honor. Honor if the not comes to a standalone scene. Guess we do all need the honor. So it would be parent honor, probably. Let's try that. God damn it. Why would it be null? Is the owner null? Why? Doesn't make any sense. Do we have to do it after already? Let's do get parent. No. Do we use the... that's so annoying. Get parent, get parent. The parent of the owner is the enemy, the parent of the enemy is the thing. Do we... Where's the trail drop? Why do I always have so many scripts open? It's kinda annoying. Fire trail drop. Time. 3 seconds, process overlapping, podcast file. It is honor. Because, yeah, I guess we do need to set it to the parent, the position to the parent position. That should be fine. If this doesn't throw an error, I'm pretty sure that the owner isn't working, but not sure what to do here. Hello, Gendius. You have a unconscious day as well, and it's already throwing a million errors. But it's not crashing, which is plus. And we do need to modulate the player file as well. So we have a bunch of errors, but they're not crashing. Owner must be an ancestor in the tree. Which it is. No, it's not, because we need to set the owner after adding it. And then that should be fine. Let's do this. And then if... Wait. No, that's fine. And then owner... No, not here. No, it needs to be on drop. Trail drop get parent is get parent is player. Wait, can we? I guess we could modulate it. To what should we modulate it actually? Kinda wanted white fire, but we can't modulate to white. Could do it with a... I guess it would be green. No, green is heating. I guess you would make it blue. Which doesn't go well with the... Why is modulate so difficult? Why can't we change the hue? To blue. Okay, you know what? No, we don't have time. Let's just make it slightly... Let's just make it dark green. Copy that. And then... Player. Now it's the fire trail. And then get parent is player trail drop. Modulate color. And then trail drop scale times equals 1.1 just to make it a bit larger. And then we need to fix the logic on damage because that is not damaging anything right now. Okay, that is working. But it is damaging, is it not? Are we just healing? No, it is not damaging. Okay, that's fine. And then the fire trail drop on area entered. Oh, they're not connected anymore. Fire trail drop area. On area entered. Apply fire damage. Yeah, oh no, is probably incorrect. For some reason, print. Oh no. I don't know why the owner behaves so weirdly, but maybe it's not actually the owner. Let's see. Oh, check null. That is so weird. Oh. Must be ancestor. How is the parent not the ancestor? Oh, because you're not adding it. Oh. Yeah, we need to do... not owner, it needs to be a custom... Let's do... belongs to... And then that will be belongs to... here. And then the belongs to will be set here. Yeah. Okay. Damn. Right, I forgot to add the protection. So we go to the enemy, player, enemy, or heal styles drop. Player on take damage. On take damage, we do timer, get tree, create timer, 1 second, timeout, connect, punk, graced equals false. And this will not work because this will start in parallel to the other take damages. So what we need to do is invulnerable, and that will be is invulnerable true if is invulnerable what am I doing? Return. So we won't take damage. When we take damage, we get invulnerability instantly. So that when we get in again, nothing happens. And then afterwards, it will be false. And then is invulnerable equals false. And the enemy doesn't get it, but it is applying damage too quickly. So we need to reduce the tick rate on the fire trail. So instead of process, we do a custom process, Godot. And now in Unity there was a coroutine feature. Custom tick object. Manage timing execution. Custom timer counter. I guess you can make a custom timer. Yeah, whatever. That's not overcomplicated. Do the same here again, and this would be a 0.1 timer. So they take damage 10 times per second. I guess it would be 5 times per second. Maybe 2 times per second. And the player takes it once per second. And then this will be... Maybe we do need the grace period for the player as well. So it ticks once per second, twice per second. And that will be apply fire damage. No. It will be tick. And then this will be tick. Without anything. Yeah. Now it should only tick twice per second, which kills enemies very quickly, which is nice because the auras are gonna be rare, so they should be fun. We do need more sound effects, but I didn't have time to prepare sound effects. God damn it, it belongs to... Left operand of is a previously freed expected statement. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that it always writes stuff if we hold a direction while we hit a breakpoint. Belongs to Wait, where was it? Yeah. If not belongs to and belongs to not queued for deletion, return, or queued for deletion, return. And then area owners actually belongs. Is it? No. I guess that doesn't matter. I guess we don't meet the area entered even. I think it's easier with just a tick. So we can remove the thing here. Damn. Hopefully this works now because we need to get started on the boss. Wait, it's not damaging anymore. Why not? It's also not being sized. We don't have any arrows. It's kind of weird that this spawns in front of the player as well. Yeah, let's move the sprite up a bit, I guess. Wait, where would it be like that even? The sprite isn't even in front. I guess it is based on the drop. So yeah, whatever. What's more important is to get the damage to work. So belongs to get parents. Yeah, we need to print that. Print belongs to no. It was dealing damage before. What happened? It's not printing anything. Wait, are we not calling? Wait, now it printed stuff. Are we gonna print anything? My file isn't printing anything. The enemy file is the only one printing anything. How? What is happening? Something weird is going on. Apply fire damage. So it ticks, and then for every area inside, applies the damage to the owner, which is the entity. If belongs to player and entity enemy. Otherwise it belongs to enemy entity player. ticks every half second. Get overlapping areas. Let's do vent. Nothing happens. Plus owner. Name. Where belongs to. And then to print player or damages enemy plus string entity. I guess the name is already a string entity name. And this is gonna be belongs to name. And then this will be here as well. Copy that. Copy that. Enemy aura damages player. We check the output. Enemy aura, enemy aura, enemy aura. So why is it... So it's printing it because enemies are in the enemy aura. Damages it. Name and base object previously freed. How is this possible? It's... If not, or... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Freed. I guess this should be... Just belongs to name. Damages. Entity name. And the same here. Wait. Let this be on as well. So while we are walking around, nothing should happen to anything, even when it spawns. Which it isn't. And now if we walk through it, it doesn't damage us. But it does damage the enemy. Does it? Not really. Why is it so weird? Only the player is damaging anything, and they are not taking the damage. Like, they are not actually... But they are taking the damage, but they are not triggering the effect. Why not? I'm so confused. And they are not taking the damage or not. Maybe we need to reduce the timer. Wait. Is it because... Let's increase this to... No, 3 seconds is fine. I guess we can do 4 seconds. And then this reduces to... Wait, that timer, I think... disappears. Is it automatically one-shot? Process always equal time scale, process in physics. After time 6, the timer will emit and will be automatically freed. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, so this needs to be an external timer. So you get a timer, and that will be tick timer. Control export, and that will be set here, and then tick timer will be here, and then the tick timer goes to here, and then that should be working. Auto start, not one shot. Okay, let's see. If this has worked. Where is the first file? Okay, now we are taking damage. And now the enemies are taking damage as well. Hey, that is kind of fun. Oh, but we can't take... Yeah, I think it should be... I think the grace period of the player should only be half a second, and the timer, the tick timer should be lower as well. Let's put that to 0.25, which is 4 ticks per second. And then the player gets a bigger grace period, smaller, which will be 0.5. Okay, and then we can move on to the boss. Let's put a last test in here. And if the player gets damage, we remove the prints. It is countered by the healing. I guess it should be per flame. Wait, why are we not... Wait, isn't it per... I think it is per flame, actually. Why is the enemy file so... despawning so quickly? I guess it's because of the movement speed. Yeah, I think I want to remove the color as well. Fire trail. Kind of want to make it bigger. Still. 0.2, no. 0.15. And then put it up here. Save that, and then the area needs to be bigger. that? It's kind of weird. Seems unintuitive. I guess it isn't. Because the player hitbox is further below, and if we move up, can get behind. Guess it should be here. Yeah, that should be fine. And then the player trail. Where did we set in the player trail? If get parent is player. Then it should scale up. Let's do 1.3. I guess 2.5. And then the color. Guess we should make it brown or something. What is brown? Where is the modulate? Wait, I guess we can keep it saturated. And then just adjust the hue. Don't really have much options on this. Yeah, just make it slightly green, I guess. Alright. Kind of actually. Can we just make it darker? Reset. Wizard. And we make it darker. Yeah, just make it darker. That's fine. People will understand. Maybe. Okay, one last test, then we move on to bosses. Unless something is wrong, and obviously we have to fix it. Wait, where is the... Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that is kind of nice, actually. Okay, actually I also want to... That is not important, but... animation... player... it is important to me. And then make the sprite... why is there no... I guess we have to make this bounce. And then the sprite, as usual, gets the keyframe. And then let's do 1 at 0.5 as well. And then that will be 2. Actually, let's only adjust the Y. And then ping pong auto start. And then the time will be 0.5. And then this will actually be X. Because it's rotated. 2.15. What? Oh, that's a classic. It's not using the center. Oh, I hate this so much. Because it's not offset. I guess you move it down and offset it. How's that? Not good. I guess it's fine. I guess that is fine. Not really. Yeah, it should just move a little bit. It's not that important. It's to on the Y6. Just so it adds a little bit of flair. Save that. Save that. And then copy that, revert that, save that. And then here we do this. Save that. Actually, I think the green fire didn't look that bad. But I do want to make it less obvious. Like this. Copy that. Put that on the script. So, one allows to check with the animation stuff. And then we make a boss real quick. Wait, why is it no? I always forget to reset. Or is it reset saves? Okay. Let's see. Please work. Okay, we are not taking damage from the fire. Probably because we are healing. No. Why is it? The enemies are take damage, right? The enemies are definitely taking damage. But why are we so fast? What the hell happened? Oh, if we get the... Oh god. Oh no. If we have the speed boost and are in a slow area when it runs out, I think we have a increased speed afterwards. So why are we not doing damage? And why is the slow aura invisible? Oh god, there's so many bugs. And we are taking damage. I think we are taking damage. Yeah, definitely. Okay. So, one thing is the Dogo script. What? Dogo, oh, that was already the script. So the remove path, their default speed, that is irrelevant and that is wrong. Is there a... I don't think we have a player 2, so this should be possible to just do move speed equals player move speed, and then this is current multiplied by 0.3, and then the default speed is irrelevant because we can set it to move speed current player move speed. That's something we did last time and forgot to adjust here. Yeah, that should be fine. That should fix that. And I think we are taking damage from the flame session, so now we remove the thing, the prince. And then close all of this because it's done. And now we add a boss. Let's add all of this. And that will be fire, trail, and heal aura. Plus move speed, fix. Speed, buff, fix. Commit. And then close all of this so we can focus. Right. Gameplay should still be open. I guess not really. I guess we want it. Gameplay. Okay, and then we add a new scene, and that will be boss OBC2. The DVD fire trail OBC2, yes. Boss OBC2 will get a boss OBC2 script. And that will be class name and boss OBC2. Which we save into scenes. And then that will get a sprite. I guess we always do this sprite parent thing since we started that. Body parent, that will be sprite. The body parent will be centered on the sprite, and the sprite will get a shadow. So player... I guess you should make this a standalone thing at some point. Remove that. And the boss will be the new sprite, which you have not seen. Exclusive reveal right here on stream. Boop. That is the boss. And that will be centered around the body. And then the sprite will be... Wait. Right. And then the body parent... like this. And the body parent will be... Wait, is it? Why is it moving the sprite again? I hate this so much. Okay, that is correct. Yeah. And then that will be grounded. And then the shadow will be down here. I guess it would be probably like this. Maybe we can scale it a bit. Is yeah, I think that works. And then we get the hitbox, which I guess should be on the parent as well. Why do they not do that on this? I guess we learned a bunch of lessons for the Steam release, which is good. Because we can design things better, although we don't even know if the Steam release will have a similar game. So that gets a pretty big hitbox. And then save that. I guess it should be even bigger in this case. Put it here. Yeah, why didn't I put it at the bottom? I'm pretty sure... whatever. That should be fine. Is the... the others are overlapping as well, okay. How big is it? I wonder. I guess it took the initial transform anyway, so let's put this to 0.5. Which already messed up everything, because we have not accounted for that. Did I set it on the... No. So that is good. It wasn't the entire thing with the putty parent, so we can scale it from the center, but the sprite needs to be at the ground, so it scales the animation at the bottom. So this actually needs to be the offset. So the sprite needs to be at the ground. Why is it not? Oh, why is it like this? Why would the sprite be not at the ground? Why is the sprite at the body? I guess because it's just the child. Oh yeah, that is the whole point of the offset. What am I saying? And why can't I speed this up? Like here, and then the body, the shadow goes here, and the body. No, that also changes the body position. What the hell? What's the point? I want the body scaling to affect from the center and the child to affect from the... Oh, that's so annoying. What's the point of having a separate parent if it scales in the same way? And you can't even change the pivot on this. Can you? No. Oh, that's so stupid. How did I even do this on the enemy? I'm pretty sure we did do this. Enemy. Didn't, I guess. No, it is. It is scaling. Wait. Is that the overall scale? I guess it is. Alright. Yeah. So, the overall... Okay. I guess we have to do it, like that. Then we don't really need the body parent, do we? Oh god. Where did the enemy... Wait. But this... Why can't I... Oh. Okay. Let's adjust the hitbox again. It should be quite big, yeah. Because it's a boss. Dangerous. Save that. And then... But the boss should be... an enemy. No, I guess it gets its own script. That's fine. And then... and then... Yes, what animation. And it will also just be bones. And then... That will be on the main thing, I guess. And... on one. And then ping pong auto start. 0.2, 0.8. Nope. That would be 0.5. 0.5s. I guess it would be slower. 0.75 maybe. And then that also 0.75. And then only 1 and 9. Okay, say that. And then should it inherit from enemy? I guess it should. What have I done? I guess we delete all this. Because I do need it to be from enemy. So, not the boss. Inherit from enemy. This will be boss. And then we just replace the sprite. This is so much easier. And then we already have the animation, we have the attack cooldown, the skill cooldown. And then this just needs to be larger. The animation is already doing things. Yeah. I guess you move it to here then. Here. And then the shadow goes down here. Scale it. Oh god. Like this. Move it up. And then the collision will be big again. Wait, did I not scale? Oh no. And then this goes up to here, centered. Yin Yang. I'm not sure what you wrote there because I can't read the kanji, but welcome to the chat. Or Jim Yang. Alright, save that as a boss, and then the script will be replaced. Duplicate the enemy script to enemy script, where is it? And that will be... Wait, what? Oh, we already have the... Right, and this will extend enemy OBC2, and then save that. Skill cooldown, so on skill ready, attack. So all of this we can just reuse. Now all we need to do is override I guess you'd need to override attack and use skill. Maybe not. Yeah, we do need a bunch of custom stuff here anyway, so let's just override the movement first. Anti-spawn logic. So where's the wave logic on the gameplay, I think? So spawn enemy. And then enemy size, enemy max. Let's do... Where is this called? I guess it's just on timeout. So if wave counter equals 5, modulo 5 equals 0, so every 5 waves, spawn boss and return. Because we don't spawn enemies, we only spawn the boss. I guess it would be... I guess we kind of do want the same logic. Yeah, whatever, let's do... spawn boss. And then that will be... of our bosses. We only have one, but it will be multiple. Wait, no. Yeah, let's just spawn boss and skip the wave then. Just spawn boss, and that will be... Yeah, let's keep it simple. The boss OBC2, which is the scene here, which we will replace later with a different logic, but we do want to save time right now. So that will just be instantiate append stuff. So just this. And then the selected enemy will be... boss. And I guess the boss gets all the stuff as well. Plus equals wave counter. Let's do... I guess it's fine. Gets a bit more health. Let's do times 2. And then... boss died, connect on enemy died. Enemies... Wait, what is the enemies for? One player died here. I guess so. Enemies append. Boss and on enemy died is Q3 and score. I guess it would be a big score for the boss. If enemy is boss, score plus equals 99. So we get 100 points instead. Yeah. And then selected enemy, this will be the boss. And that should be fine. And then on the boss logic, we do stuff here. But I want to see if it is working, so actually let's put the enemy spawner logic back to its original intended spawn rate of 1 elite and 15. And I guess we can increase this a bit. Wait, this is 1 in 8. This is a bit more than 1 in 8, and this one will be 1 in 15, which is actually 005. Which is 1 in 20, 0075 is 1 in 15. And this is like 1 in 7 or something. Let's see what happens, and then if we have time we can make a health bar, but we do need to put the skill in first. And the boss enemy will get... Wait, we need to skip waves. Wave timer... 1 second. Let's see. Wave 2, wave 3, wave 4, wave 5. Spawns the boss. Where's the boss? Where are the boss at? We should have 2 bosses now. There's 1. Why is there only 1? Oh, there's 2. We should have 3. So it only spawns wave 10 onwards, I guess. No, we do have 5, 6. Okay. Alright, let's increase the size. Does it have the boss script? No. So it gets the boss script. And then it gets a size increase. Which we can't do on the animation. Why is the reset? Oh, it is correct. Why is the scan? Oh, it is correct. Let's reload all of this. So it actually gets the stuff. Target update timer. So we do want to make it a separate resource for the boss, which will be the duplicate of the elite, which will be boss. And then this will be I guess it starts with 30 health. Attack damage will be 20. Skill damage will be 50. Skill cooldown will be 10. Attack cooldown will be 1. I guess it can be 2. And move speed will be 150 or maybe 200. I guess 100. Maybe very slow. It has a range attack also supposed to have 1. That we still have to implement. And then that will be on the boss here. And then yeah, and then we implement nothing because it tested first. And then we implement the skill, which basically will just be spawning falling rocks as a mortar, maybe? Why is this? Oh. It's kind of weird. Oh, because the bosses are now very slow, so they only come in from the edge of the screen. Okay, let's make it bigger though. So will be the sprite 0.3, and then we just move the parent up. I guess it is nice to have the parent for this. The animation should still work. Yeah. Okay, and then how did we do the skill of the charger? Why is it not open? Oh damn it, I always use the wrong files. Enemy charger. So it is just charge on skill ready. Yeah. Okay. So it will just be a timer, I guess. No, we will check it on bosses. I guess we do it the same. Let's copy this. Let's copy all of it actually. Now the wind up. Does the wind up matter? I guess it will be an animation or something similar. Yeah, let's put wind up. And then no, I don't think we need a wind up. Let's just copy this just for checking here. So move if using skill we do a channel mortar, and that will be channel mortar. We don't need the delta. If position equals target, that is incorrect. Position move, we don't do any moving, we pass. If using skill, Else if skill ready and wind up, we don't have a wind up. No charge range, it's just if skill ready. Don't need a target. We blend to red. No wind up timer. Wind up timer is stopped. If skill no longer ready. So if using skill we channel immortal, else if the skill is ready, we modulate to red. Else if... I guess it's just else we modulate back to white. And then we move. So channel mortal will be putting a timed thing. So there will be a new timer. Which will be the mortal channel timer. I guess mortal timer, and then that will be here on export, and then do this. Channel mortal. I guess this will be skill ready mortal start, and then the mortal timer will not be auto start. It will not be one shot. It spawns every second until I guess you do need channel duration as well, so we'll make another timer. I guess you don't. I guess you can make a temporary timer here. Get tree, get timer, create timer. 5 seconds. Timeout, connect, punk. And that will just be... What is it? Using skill false? What does the use skill do again? Use skill does skill ready false, using skill true, skill cooldown timer start. Skill ready false, using skill true, and then the charger does skill ready false. What happens to using skill? Using skill is now set to false, is it? Wait, what? Using skill... If using skill true, using skill false. Oh, skill ready. Skill ready. Skill ready is never set to true, is it? Or it's set to false. On skill ready true, and on skill ready is based on the skill cooldown timer. And it's set to false on use skill, so that's automatic. All we need to do is using skill. So using skill equals false is what happens after the timeout. Using skill equals false. So we don't need it here. And channel mortar will just be... Wait, we don't need it at all. We just need to shoot mortar on timeout of the mortar timer. So mortar timer start. And if the mortar timer runs out, Wait, using skill false and the mortar timer, timeout, connect, shoot, lob, mortar. And that will be lob mortar, and then we don't need this at all. If using skill return. Also skill ready, modulate, create a timer for the using skill false. Which is after the mortar, so it will be 5 seconds. Wait, that will be the mortar. I guess it would be 5 seconds. It would be 5 seconds plus skill plus stats, skill cooldown, skill cooldown. Why is stats not in there? Shouldn't it be skill cooldown? Stats. Oh, it's stats enemy OBC 1. Why? Do we not have an MC OBC 2 stats? We do. Wait, what happened? Where is the OBC 2 stats? Skill damage stats. Extends OBC 1. Oh, we need to extend OBC 2 then. We do. I'm so confused. Why is this working? Oh, did we not set the stats? Oh, we did. Whatever, it should be working. Skill cooldown. So it's 5 seconds plus the skill cooldown, so it's 5 seconds after the skill is over. No, it is the cooldown duration. Wait, the cooldown starts immediately. So it should be... So the cooldown is ready as soon as the skill is over. The cooldown should start later. Which it can't really do. So... yeah, we need to change that. Wait, is the cooldown starting immediately? Skill cooldown time will start here. So we just need to increase the cooldown, I guess, on the stats. So it is a 20... let's do 10-second cooldown, 5-second duration. So they all does... I guess it's 15. 15 and then this will be 5. Let's do skill... stats, skill cooldown divided by 3. And then timeout connect. I guess you can move the function down here. And then that here. So the cooldown starts, then the skill lasts for the third of the duration of the cooldown, then the cooldown continues. The skill, we're no longer using the skill. So we can move again. The mortar timer connects and then starts. So we are lobbing mortars every time. And it continues because it's not one shot. And then we stop the timer. Here as well. So using skill false. And mortar. timer stop. So I guess this should be a function. And that will be on stop channeling, stop nubbing motors, stop skill, and then that will be shrunk. Wait, can we just stop the timer? I'm confused. Oh, we do want pause. Yeah, it's fine. Let's keep it simple. Like this. And then this goes here. And then these go here. So use the skill force, multi-timer stop. We stop first, then the skill is force. Not that it matters much, because it's in the same tick, I think. And then lock motor will be the skill logic, which will be a predefined arc that we scale randomly, possibly. Let's print motor nubbed to see if this is working. So we are already above the release time, but we are not finishing the boss yet, so we will release after the stream, right when we finish the boss. What's happening? Timeout on days nil. Because the motor timer is not set. Classic. Skill cooldown timer is also not set. Alright. Wait, is he so... Wait, what is this? Enemy OBC 1 starts enemy OBC 1, which I think, I guess it is, yeah, whatever. It should be working. Used it before on the charger. So now it was spawned, not sure where. Hey, there it is, and it stays still. Very red. Does a lot of damage. And it never stops. Because we never set it to... And what is happening? Using skill return. Using skill is set to false on this timer. Then skill will be ready again. Because of the skill cooldown. Else if skill ready. If skill is not ready, which should be the majority of time. Let's set this to 1 just to check. Because it should return to white. Because using skill is false after 1 second. Let's see. Yeah, the first boss ad. What is happening? Oh, I know what's happening. 3,600 errors are happening. Connect lock motor on timeout. The motor timer is 1 second. Why would it already connected? I guess it would just be start and reconnect on ready. Ready. And then super ready. Alright, maybe now we pay more attention to the debugging. So wave 5 spawns a boss, which starts doing stuff and never stops. Why? I need to blow my nose 1 second. Beep boop. Beep boop. Mac Village Boy, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I'm currently blowing my nose. Sorry about that. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. We are currently implementing our first boss for Is This a Game Yet? Open Beta Cycle 2. And we have some weird behavior. Let's print the remaining time, I guess. No, why is this? It's just 1 second. It should instantly stop the timer and stop using the skill. And if we stop using the skill, I guess it will be ready. Oh, if we stop using the skill, then this is else. The skill is not ready, which means we go into else, which makes it white and moving again. Let's see. Maybe I should have pinned the trailer for the game. I'm not sure why I didn't. Yeah, here's the boss. Mortar loaded is not even... What? Mortar loved is never called. Mortar timeout connect. I'm so confused. Why is it red if it's never called? We're not using the skill. The skill is ready. We modulate to red. Wait. Use skill. Wait, use skill is automatically connected, right? Skill cooldown timer on skill ready. On skill ready true. Use skill is not automatically used. Do we use it on a charger? Skill ready. Wait, what? Use skill. Oh. On the wind up timer. Right. Because it is only using the skill if someone is in range and the boss doesn't. The boss just randomly does it. So on skill ready or whenever it's ready, I mean. So this should be use skill. That's why it's not working. But it's still weird. Oh yeah, no, that's true. Use skill, mortar time will start. Which I guess you could just override your skill, but... actually yes, we will. So this will be an override of your skill. Fun use skill. Override that. And then this will be... it will be super use skill. I guess you don't have to always have a space between there. Looks kind of weird. So now it should be working. It should be working now. Yeah, actually, let me pin the trailer to all channels before I forget. Copy that. So now it's moving. It should be moving for 10 seconds before it uses the skill. And then it uses the skill for 1 second. So yeah, it is doing it. So the skill should be 5 seconds now. Boss 5. Save that. And now I pin the stuff. Live stream. There is this a game yet. Teaser trailer. And then we pin it to every channel. I really need to remember that, because that is important. We do need these bread kicks. Okay. And then continue on the boss. Okay, so now we need to implement a lot more logic, logic. So that will be a new scene. Boss motor. OBC 2. And that will get a sprite. And then a separate sprite, which is the shadow. I guess it would be... how will we do this? I guess it's technically like this. And then put that here. And then put that here. And then no depth effects. I guess there would be something similar. And that will be a circle. I guess it would also be a capsule actually. Let's make this the... I did have a thing for this. Did I not say it? No, here, boss problem. Sprite. And then that will be further down. Maybe the shadow goes up. Actually, I don't want the parent. Boss trouble. Move this. I think that is fine. Guess the shadow would be on the ground. And the hitbox would be on the ground as well, kind of. Let's increase it to here. I guess it would impact here when we just move the sprite. Oh god, the lack of assets on this. I should have prepared more. I mean, should have, I didn't have time, but should have. So the shadow goes up. Why is it always moving the other thing? We do want the shadow to be grounded, and then we move the sprite up later. Come on. Bro. Alright, and then this moves down. I guess it should be closer even. Like this. And then this goes... where's the body parent? This part moves up. Here. Right, this is 0. I guess it is. And then the body current should be 0 as well, I guess. No. This needs to be grounded. Yeah, and then if we move the sprite... I guess we would move the offset. So if you do like minus 500, it will be offset from the shadow. But then if we scale it, based on the offset, I'm not sure. Probably need to animate it somehow. But that's fine. Probably need to disconnect the shadow actually to the body parent. And then we move the body parent for the position and the sprite for the offset separately. But the actual hitbox should also be on the body parent. The death effect we remove. No, the hitbox should be on the shadow. What happened here? Yeah, hitbox should... Why is it so dark then? Common parent is null. What? The fuck? Wait, why is this even connected? Huh? What is happening? Why can't I disconnect this? Bro, why? Oh, we didn't save it yet. Post-mortem scenes. And then we just... How is this not disconnectable? Godot. Oh, Godot. What Godot we do about you? So it gets a script, actually scripts, motor, and that will be class name, boss motor, OBC2. We save that. Can we now disconnect it? No. Bro. Okay, I will restart the engine because that is clearly a stupid issue. Okay, let's see if that is going to fix it. Save that. And would you look at that? It is fixed. Remove. This will be... I guess it will be the hitbox. I guess it will be the enemy hitbox. Kind of. But it will be disabled on start. And then enable on impact. So... Let's do SFX, which is a audio stream player. 2D, and that will be the impact SFX. And I think we will just make this a... Wait, do we have the file? Whoosh. Does this actually sound good? Oh, that could be the lob effect, actually. I want to strike. Oh, if we get shut down, make it a bit quieter. Kind of want to speed it up. Yeah, let's do -9. Can we speed it up? I guess you don't have to. Let's do 0.5. No, that's too long. 0.8. Okay, and then add another one. Wait, is this not random? Random. And then random pitch 0.2, I guess 0.1. Random volume 1. Add element. Lightning strike. Save. And then duplicate. And that will be the lob SFX. And that will be the file whoosh on the randomizer. That will be pitched up. And maybe a bit louder. Or maybe not. Wait, -6. And then put that to SFX. Save. Guess this can have more variation. And maybe pitch it on. Okay, and then save that. And why is this both file whoosh now? Did I not put a new randomizer on this? God damn it. Lightning strike. 0.1. I guess you can also do 0.2 in 1. Alright. And then the logic will be ready. Let's speed things up a bit and skip our usual stuff. Lob SFX play. It's up and then funk impact. Impact SFX play, and then I guess if sprite position. So let's do funk process if sprite, which will be, I guess we need all of them. Put this above. So if sprite position equals selector 0, Impact. Impact will enable the collision. No. The collision... We don't really need a collision, actually. What is the... So it doesn't exist, it scans the player only. And that will be... On impact, we just scan the overlap, so... Hitbox... Sprite shadow hitbox, and then it will be hitbox overlap. If... Wait, hitbox overlap... Overlaps area... Player... Which is... Player not declared. Oh... It's... Ready... Get parent... Player... Player equals... Player, because the parent is the enemy. The parent is the enemy and the enemy is the player. And then if hitbox overlaps player, hitbox, player, take damage. I guess we should do get parent, which is the boss. Boss? No, boss. That is the parent, and that will be boss player hitbox. Boss player take damage. Boss stats skill damage. Like this. And then Q3. And process will be... I guess for now we just make it spawn from the air. So it will be position... Let's add... I guess it's only boss. The boss... Why is the collision so small all of a sudden? Didn't we increase this multiple times already? Could have sworn we did. Say that, and then... Or is it because we adjusted this and this was the same resource? No way, right? No. Okay. That is good, that is good. And then this one gets a spawn radius, which is a polygon. And that will just be around it. Put this up here so we can see. And why is it not in the back? Not visible. Right. Oh, behind parent. What? Oh, ordering. -1. I guess it doesn't really matter. So let's put that here, here. I guess you kind of want to have that random inside that area instead of on the edge. Wait. Point inside circle. Random point in circle. Godot. Random point in area. Godot. Like get random point navigation so get random point area Godot. I guess you can just do regular math to calculate that. Random inside unit circle. No. No. We will use the polygon approach because I like it. So that will just be that. We save that and that will be the spawn points. And then we go in here again and that will be spawn points. And then spawn points random. Spawn points polygon random. Pick. Wait, what? Pick. Didn't we use this on the word boundary? Pick. Pick random. Pick random. What is happening? Pick random. As array, okay. So spawn points as array. Pick random. And then that will be spawn point. I guess it's the position. So the mortar is a scene. And then this will be mortar instantiate. And that will be mortar. And then mortar position equals position. Polygon. And that is a vector 2 already. And then add child to the parent. Mortar. Okay. And then the mortar. No, that won't be the position, it's the sprite position. No, it is the position. It's the body parent position, actually. Yeah. So that needs to be here. And then it's the post mortar body parent position is the random, and then the mortar sprite position is the body parent position. No, the sprite position is local, so it's just vector 2 up times 200. Wait, is up -1 or 1 plus 1? -1. Times 1000. And then on ready and on process, we do else sprite position equals sprite position move towards vector 2 0 100 times delta. Does this work? That would be incredible. I already see a bunch of arrows as usual. Well, I'm not already seeing them, but I will. Yeah, there's the first one. Property position with value of vector 2 on base type nil. Base type nil because we didn't connect the spawn point. Wait, we do have the spawn points. Wait, no. What is happening? Boss motor. Spawn points is the thing that is visible, not visible. Spawn points, polygon. As array, pick random. Oh god. Pick random. That should be the position, right? What are we assigning? I'm confused. Don't move because it will bug out. Invalid assignment of property position with value of type vector 2 on a base type of type nil. Why? Wait, body parent? What? Invalid assignment of property or key position. Invalid assignment of position, which is this. So we assign pick random to the position with value of type vector 2 on a base object of type nil. So the position is nil? Body parent. Node to D, which has a position. Huh? What is nil? Oh boy. Let's evaluate a couple things. Evaluate mortar. Is evaluated. Has no body parent. Oh. Because I'm an idiot. Wait, why does mortar... Wait, what? Oh, no. What? Body parent on the mortar. Why would it not be assigned? Is this a thing again that didn't export them and now it bugs out? Let's try that again. Hey, what? Oh. Export all of these and then we just assign them because I want to not have this session issue. Not fx, impact of x. Save. Let's see if this fixes it. I don't think so, but if it fixes it, then I will never use onReady again. Which was the original plan, I just wanted to save time, but... I have a feeling it's not because of that. It was because of that. Trying to assign value gameplay to a very low type boss. What have I done here? Boss equals get parent on the mortar. But the mortar spawns on the world. So it would actually be not that. We need to set it manually. And that will be mortar boss equals self. Pause jump. Can we make it? Hey, it is working! That is crazy. It is pretty slow though. Damn, it didn't do damage. Oh, it did kind of. Okay, that is very crowded. That is very large as well. So it is kind of distracting. So let's scale it down a bit. Do we scale the body parent? Wait, actually let's speed it up first. Maybe it's not as bad if it's faster. Let's triple it. I think it currently spawns in the center only, which is also incorrect, but... Oh, we take the damage! The way for running fast here, it's because we are testing the boss spawns. So... we can't test because we're currently implementing the boss. Why are the shadows not correctly assigned? Oh, it's the thing again. Because it spawns on the root? Is it? Wait. Oh, the gameplay has the Y sorting on it. Yeah. Maybe we need to put it on here as well. As usual. And then maybe here as well. Just in case. I never understand the Y sorting stuff. Wait, no, I know why. Because no, actually no. Is it because the mortar sprite, like the meteor, is offset? So the meteor... Wait, it is already behind the shadow. Why would that be the case? That is very confusing. Bro, let me grab the thing. Oh, because the shadow is below it, obviously. So this needs to be here. And then no Y sorting. Yeah, that is correct, Tom, I think. Now we test again. And then we just need to set the position based on the actual position of the boss. Why is it even spawning in the center? And it also spawns too many, obviously. So let's decrease the... I guess you don't need to... Yeah, let's keep it for now. And... we should stop the waves at 5, but I don't really want to adjust that. Okay, let's try again. So, the sprite position... the position is set... based on the boss position, but then it is added as jump. Why would it not be correct? Mortar body parent position is on the spawn points on the polygon, which is on the boss. I guess we have to do global position? Is the polygon relative? I'm not sure how to fix this actually. Because the spawn points are these. So they should be relative to the boss. It is quite confusing. Wait, can I test it separately? This throws an error because don't have the world boundary. So let's just do position equals vector 2, 0. So that is working, basically. Hitbox and base nil. So guess it always spawns in the center. Oh boy. Wait, where did I change it? Oh, here. Do we have to edit first and then adjust the position? But the position is always relative. I guess we have to reparent on the boss. So we first set the position, which is the local position when we edit as a child. So it is based on the actual parent. So it needs to be add child and then mortal reparent get parent. I think that should work. I guess we could also use the global position of the polygon. But since it's just points, I'm not sure if they can use the global position even. Okay, now... yeah, now it spawns in the radius around the boss. Kind of. It is kind of weird. I don't know how 2D games do this, because they are all the same size even if they are further up. And we can't really scale by distance to the player. I mean, we could, but it would be weird. I guess we just spawn less. Like every 2 seconds. Or 6 seconds, maybe? And then the boss starts moving again. Why isn't it start moving, by the way? Why wouldn't it start moving again? Where is the first boss at? Yeah, it just channels the whole time. It should only channel for 5 seconds. Create timer 1. Let's try that again. Pretty sure this was working earlier. Where the boss is at you. Okay, now it starts moving after 1 second. And and now it doesn't start channeling at all. So something in the setup is wrong. It starts the mortal timer. After 5 seconds it stops it. Use skill is used when skill is ready. And then use skill will make it unready. Which means you don't use it again. Wait, using skill true is on the use skill. And then the mortar timer starts. Instantiate mortar. I will say insert some creator code so you can test without a ding or something. I don't know, I'm not a programmer. Yeah, it's... I'm not sure what you mean without a ding. But, yeah, I could do something to easily test it. But I think it's fine. What do you mean without increasing the waves, or... I could just spawn the boss instantly in the center or something. But it's fine, currently. We are almost done anyway. Position, vector up 1000. Boss self at reparent. There's nothing that suggests if use a skill, health skill ready, use skill. Skill ready would default on the super, right? Skill ready default using skill true. Skill cooldown start. I'm not sure. Is using skill goes to false? Wait, does using skill not go to false? Using skill false, reset it to false. Then using skill is just return. And it will automatically be false. I'm not sure what is happening. Yeah, that kind of things you can brute force the mechanics test, yeah. I mean, I could brute force the mechanics test, but the couple of seconds I have for the wave is fine. It's not that big of a deal. Although it is kind of wasting time. So why does it... Oh, it only starts for a very short amount of time. So it does start moving. The problem is that apparently something is wrong about the skill cooldown. So use skill. The skill goes to false, which means using skill is false. The skill is not ready because we have a 15-second cooldown. But for some reason, that is not happening. So let's print skill stats skill cooldown. Because I have a feeling that is not 15. Even though it should be. Wait, it is 15. So why wouldn't it... I'm so confused. So it is 15. It uses the skill. There's only a 5-second timer until it's not using the skill anymore. So then there should be additional 10 seconds where the skill is not ready. And we are not using the skill. Because ready is set to false on super. Skill ready false. Wait, skill cooldown timer start. Are we manually starting it here? No. And the mortar timer doesn't start automatically. We stop it. Using skill is false. So using skill is false, we go here. Skill ready is false, we go here. Go wide and move. And using skill and skill ready are still false. What does super move do? It's just the position. That is so confusing. Connect on skill ready true, which is after 15 seconds. Put a breakpoint here. And a breakpoint here. Humu. Why is this above me when it's above in front of me when it's below me? Oh god, what am I saying? So yeah, we use the skill. Continue. And then it uses the skill again. Or the other one probably. No, there's no other one. So it uses the skill before it's ready. Skill ready false. Using skill true. Cooldown timer start. Oh. That is incorrect. Need to override that. Attack ready false. If using skill, that is irrelevant. When is attack triggered? It is triggered on hitbox area enter. Yeah, only on hitbox area entered and on attack ready within area. Okay, so that is wrong. But I don't think it was related to the problem we are having right now. But we'll see, maybe this did something unexpected. Maybe. So it uses the skill. Oh, did fix it, I think. Let's restart. Without the breakpoints. So now the first one spawns. Uses the skill. After 5 seconds. No, still not working. Oh, that is so confusing. What do we have here? On attack ready. Move, it's just movement. Attack we fixed. But that's the enemy one attack. Did you take a break? Not yet. We need to get this done and release the new cycle. Because we are already overdue over 1 hour. And it is pretty much the last thing I need to do. And after that we polish. Although I will probably release and then continue polishing. So the fire trail... we kind of did follow logic. I guess we could replace this part as well. Regeneration. Oh god. Now spirit, special tech, mortar, spawn logic. Yeah, unfortunately there's a bunch of stuff we didn't get to complete. Maybe we continue tomorrow. Even though the cycle will already be running, but it is an open beta, so it's not that big of a deal, I think. With the low player numbers we currently have. Okay, but you reminded me of at least drinking something, so let me drink something. Okay, freshly hydrated. Maybe that helped in finding the issue. It locks the motor. Where do we connect this already? So, motor timeout, connect lock motor. And the lobbying motor doesn't affect the movement at all. It can just lob without anything. So that is irrelevant. Using skill, so the only thing that makes us not move is if we are either... But if using skill, return. If we are not using the skill... But when do we use the skill? Use skill is called only here. So if we're not using the skill, when it's using skill set to false at the end of the custom timer, which destroys itself. Maybe we should put this into a function as well. Where is using skill set to true? It's set to true using this. So if we are using the skill, we don't move. We stop using the skill after 5 seconds. And then we go here. But the skill is not ready, or shouldn't be ready. Because skill ready is only set to true when the skill cooldown runs out. Which is 15 seconds. Was cooldown 15 seconds. Which is connected already. Wait. Yeah, we do ready. So it is connected already. Timeout connect on skill ready, which is skill ready to true. And that's the only thing that sets skill ready to true, I think. No. Okay. Search that. Yeah, it's the only thing that sets skill ready to true. So skill ready. So this has to be false. If not using skill, we go here. If skill is not ready, we go here, and then it should move. And skill only becomes ready after 15 seconds. I don't get it. I will restart the engine. And then hopefully there will be something that changes, which usually is the case, that something on the resource changes because some weird caching issue with probably the stupid thing, like the commit stuff. Version control. It didn't fix it. Or nothing changed. But let's see. Maybe something did change. Why would it immediately use the skill again? It doesn't make sense. It's so confusing. How? Let's do something different. Let's change the gameplay again. So the boss, the wave timer goes back to 30 seconds. And we start on wave 5. I guess he could do wave counter plus equals 4. And then start wave. I guess we just set it to 4. Set 4 to do remove after testing. Wait, there's a testing to do? Just realized it got green for some reason, so I could just use that. Okay. Use the skill. Use the skill immediately again. Oh no. It should super skill. Wait, does this super skill use the skill? No. What? So it spawns instantly and uses the skill twice in a row immediately? It uses... What is happening? Where are the variables? Skill ready is true. How can skill be ready if we just use the skill? Is this not working? It is. Skill ready false. Am I having a stroke? Skill ready is true even though it gets set to false instantly. I'm so confused. What is happening? Like, actually. Step in. Step in. Scale ready false. Scale ready false. Using scale true. Using scale true, scale ready false. Scale cooldown timer start. Scale ready false. Using scale true. Timeout connect. Scale ready false. Using scale true. Wait. Am I spawning a million bosses? Because the wave is 5 and then every enemy... Oh god. I'm an idiot. On wave 5 we spawn infinite bosses, that's why the skill ready true always calls. This should only spawn one boss. I guess we don't spawn a second boss if we already have one. Yeah, let's make it simple. No, wait. Let's make it even simpler. start wave. Yeah, let's not do that here. Let's do it here. On start wave. If wave counter spawn boss. And then regular enemies keep spawning. I guess you could do... No, that's fine. Actually... I think we keep this here as well. If enemy size or wave counter modulo equals 0. Yeah, we don't spawn enemies on the boss wave, but we only spawn the boss once. And now it should at least only use the skill every 5 seconds. But uses the skill instantly. Can we move that breakpoint? Okay, now it's using the skill every 5 seconds, I guess. Wait. Using skill false. Why is skill really true? What is happening? Why can't I use the... Yeah, it uses every 5 seconds. How is it possible? Skill ready, true. Let's put a breakpoint on the connect. Can I do that? Probably not. On skill ready. Skill cooldown time or timeout. Skill cooldown timer. Wait time 5 seconds. Oh. Yeah, hi Alexard. We are struggling with some bugs, but it is going well. We implemented all the elite auras with the fire trail and the slowing aura and the healing. And now we have implemented a boss that lobs meteors from the sky. And I am currently trying to figure out some bugs. Skill ready true, so this is correct. The problem is that we set the skill cooldown wait time here. And that should not be the case. That should only be on ready. I'm not sure why we ever did that. Should be here. Because that stays. Every time we start, it restarts. And then on the boss, we overrode the attack. And that is also incorrect. Now it should work. I trust. It is working now. Let's see. Let me show you in the first boss. I actually wanted it to lob things at the player, but due to the time constraints, I opted for making it fall from the sky instead. Because it's easier to implement. There's the boss. And now it uses the skill. One more for 100. Are we so close to 100 subs? Okay, so now it only uses it every 10 seconds for 5 seconds. Wait, it's not playing the impact sound. Impact play. Spread position with 0 impact. Oh, we need to impact SFX. Impact SFX. Was enemy changed and everything changed? What? Wait, what? What's the question? Finished connect Q3. Okay. I also wanted to change the style of the game and the visuals as well for Cycle 3, but we do not have the time. Why does this one have the polygon visible? Did it have that? The other one didn't. Is the meteor in front or behind? Should be in front. It is. Sorry, where is the regular Stoker enemy? I mean, I currently started wave 5 to spawn the boss, and during the boss wave, enemies don't spawn. So, but they still exist. So here we have a healing aura, which heals us by 10 every couple of seconds. Now we have stolen the fire aura, which does a lot of damage to enemies because they get no grace period when they walk through it. But the fire trade is pretty hard to aim because the enemies follow so sporadically, so we would need to get really close to the boss to even make it walk through the fire. And we have bugs. Alright. Finish is already connected. Impact finished connect Q3. Impact start position 0. I guess it would be Y smaller equals 0. And then no. We impact only once. And then I guess we do play finished connect if impact playing return. Position Y smaller equals. I guess it's working, so we don't really need to change this. Game start to become a bullet hell game. Yeah, kind of. But not really. Not really. Is it? Not really. I guess I was the one just randomly deciding what the skill of the boss will be. But Florian didn't specify. So I had to come up with something. That seems to be working. Maybe we should make these have collision, but I don't think we should. Not now. I think we can actually release with this. Such a big cactus. It's not a cactus. Oh, 2 healing elites. I guess his spawn rate is kinda high on the normal enemies. Wait, will the game be easier with more enemy spawns because we get the healing aura all the time? I guess the game is not really hard at all, anyway. How do we make it harder? I feel like the charging enemies need to lock in the target after the charge period instead of... because otherwise they are too easy to dodge. Yeah, the game is too easy. What do we do? What do we do? It's so easy to dodge everything. And things are too tanky. My art is so tanky. Make it faster, like the enemies? Yeah, we could. Maybe we should adjust the spawn rates of the enemies as well. Like the healing enemies should be really rare. Why is nothing dying? I feel like there's still a bug in the health logic on the wave spawner. Where is it? Gameplay. I also... the spawn points need to be invisible. And then... gameplay wave timer. 30 seconds. The... spawn timer is 5 seconds. Spawn the boss and no enemies. Wait time. Spawn time or wait time minus 0.1 clamped to min max. That should be correct. Maybe you should use voids instead of just following. Yeah, but how easy is that to implement in negative 90 minutes? No, they just live too long for now. But yeah, it should definitely be a better pattern on the enemies. Okay, let's make the enemies slightly faster. But let's check first the thing here. I wanted to suggest separate the grass from the map so I don't walk over the net fast over the separate layers so MC can walk through them. But I was unable to suggest it. So it's just a visual, like have grass to walk through. So it looks better. Or what do we mean? Then they will not intersect with each other and there will be no need to make a collision between them. Yeah, we could just push them away. Like at a pushing away logic. Maybe. Which is, I guess, kind of the void's thing. So, I need to check the health calculation. So, enemy stats max health plus equals wave counter. So it increases the max health by the wave counter when they are spawned. But the stats should be local to the enemy. Let's double check that. The boss. Right, that's the resource. Yeah, local. 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 That is fine. But it's expensive because you have to check a lot, and what if there are hundreds of them? Yeah. I guess you could just add a random element. Like make them not follow a straight path to the player. And add like a slight variation to the movement pattern. Which would probably help a lot already. Maybe you could try that. Hey, what is this? Right, let's see what one. Enemy. charger. I want to charger to also charge the player position. Which I'm not sure if it's unfair or not, but let's see. Enemy charger. Wind up, and the target position should be here. No, it's fine. Beep boop. The best lizard. Welcome. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I kind of want the target position. And let's make it charge a bit farther. But it's kind of weird that they always charge the player, even though... or that they lock in before the wind-up. I guess you could make them charge faster. So let's just decrease the wind-up timer. So increase the movement speed. Decrease the wind-up time, which is the wind-up timer 0.3, and then I guess you could make it also charge faster. Multi-prong enemy buffs, charge speed 1000, and then the enemy elites get faster, and then the enemies get faster as well. Wait, did I? Oh no, they are all local and I didn't. What am I doing? Enemy charger. Did this change? Yeah, that changed. Enemy 1. Did we have enemy 2? No? Wait. Where's the enemy 2? Has enemy 1 stats? No, that is not true. Where's the enemy 2 stats? Am I blind? Did it just take the elite stats? I'm confused. What is that? Whatever. No, resource here. Enemy obviously 2 in scenes. Enemy obviously 2 dead? No. I'm so confused. And it's not local to scene either. The best lizard, what is this? Is this a game yet? Which is a game about players deciding the future of the game. You can check out the trailer in the pinned message, which apparently disappeared for some reason. Wait, what? Is it not pinned anymore? Why not? Let me post the trailer. But yeah, basically every week we implement the player suggestions. The top 5 on the leaderboard. Oh god. The top 3 on the leaderboard in high score and top 2 community favorites have their submission implemented, and the game starts with a blank slate on release. Why did my pinned comment get removed? Actually, I will play the trailer real quick. Unless... No, never mind. I shouldn't play the trailer on stream. People should watch the trailer. And I will pin it again, because apparently someone removed it. Teaser trailer. Is this a game yet? There, you can check it out here. And then I will pin it again, manually unpinned. Wait, this releases next week? Yes, this releases next week because there is no content on release. Although, I think it's a bad idea to release it next week because we won't have many wishlists. But there's no point in delaying much further because we also don't have any content. Because the content is decided by players, and if we don't release, the players can't decide. But the open beta is currently running on itch, so you could technically play there as well. And the second cycle 2, the third update, will start after the stream. So you can check the current state of the game there. But let me show you real quick what the initial game will look like. Which I'm not sure if I have. I think I don't have it, actually. Yeah, it's fine. You can check out the trailer and then everything should be clear. But we will release more trailers over the weekend. Hopefully, I will have enough time for that because that is very important. And I think we need to reduce the sound effects on the boss. Thank you for your luck wishes. I'll have to come back later, sorry. No worries. You are welcome here. You can lurk, you can leave, come and go as you want. But yeah, you can wishlist on Steam if you are interested. Where's the boss? Boss mortar. Knob. Should be -9. And the impact should be -15, probably. So it's not that loud. Okay, I guess my settings are quite loud. And the admin is also quite loud. Could just change it in the options. But I want the bass sound to not be too distracting as well. Yeah, I think that's fine. We should probably also have a health bar for the boss, but I don't think we should spend the time on that. We need to fix bugs. Damn, they are a lot faster than before. That is actually making it quite difficult. Oh, I need to get the fire damage on the boss. Hey, one was down. And now we have a bug here. Previously freed on the layer. Did I die? No. So it has to do with the hitbox. Boss player hitbox. Access key player on days object. So the boss. It's because of the boss. Impact. If impact playing or... Wait, why would it be dependent? I guess you have to do it already. It doesn't make sense to store the... to use the boss here. So it would be... player... And then this will just be player hitbox. I guess the boss stats are important. Yeah, let's just do our boss, not boss. Our boss queued. Queued for deletion. And then that is irrelevant. W gameplay, yeah, maybe the movement speed of the enemies is already enough to make it fun. Because previously it was really hard to die. You could just walk around, but now with the new movement speed it might be good enough. Why are there already so many meteors? Like, it's basically impossible to kill anything without the fire aura, which is kind of annoying. because the fire does so much damage. I should make the lightning do a lot more damage though. Lightning should do like 20 damage. Now that we have things to do. Let's do 15. So it takes longer for enemies to become immortal, which also increases the fun. And since enemies are now harder to dodge, it's fun to do more. These boss eat dogs. The boss is not eating the dog, although it might. We need to protect the dog. Protect the dog. Must protect. Oh. I think he has 30 health, so... Wait, shouldn't he already be dead? If we do 15 damage. Wait, we don't... Wait, what is happening? Why is the thing not dealing more damage? Oh, we never assigned the new damage! Where is the thing? Duplicate that. To 2. And then... Wait. We don't have to do that. Actually. Remove that. And then instead we do it on the gameplay. Because here we can just say... Like, why is that... Oh god, why is it named weirdly? That is incorrect. That is incorrect. That gets... Deleted? Deleted? I guess it would be on the original. Whatever, let's just overwrite the stats. Resources. Feature lighting 2. Save. Okay, so if this feels good to play, then I think we will stop here and release, because I don't want to delay the cycle more. We could delay it to tomorrow and implement a creature upgrade system and stuff, but I think the new elite enemies in the boss are quite nice already. Something is wrong about the layering though on the creature and the player. Yeah, now it is dying quite quickly. Maybe even too quickly. We can now increase the boss health to... Oh, it's health to 100. So 10 hits. Or 1 fire train. I guess the boss isn't moving much, so the fire trail is not that good. But it does like 20 damage per second, and it overlaps. Maybe we already have arrows. Already connected. How can it be already connected if we... If we don't jump into... If we go outside? I guess we could do... Impact... I guess you should disconnect it on Q3. Q3... Impact... Wait, no. That doesn't make sense. If it's already playing, we disconnect. That doesn't make sense either. If playing or queued or deletion. Return, or not a boss, or boss is queued for deletion. kind of weird. Let's put a bracket and then we can do this. If it's playing queued for deletion or the boss doesn't exist or boss is queued for deletion, then we return. Or we could just say I guess you could just disable the process as well. Actually, let's do impacted equals true, false, and then impacted equals true, if impacted, return, no, not here, if impacted, return, and then if playing queue for deletion, boss, blah blah blah. Is game going to be expensive? No, it's gonna be $1 in the beginning, so if you get in early, you will get it very cheap. And then as the game grows more complex and better, it will increase in price gradually. We will probably, every 2 cycles or something, we will increase the price by $1 until we hit like $10, and that will be the final price. Yeah, but it will remain cheap and it will only be $1. And I'm still not sure if we will keep it for free on itch, but we might. It depends on how many people are interested in the game. We might keep it free on itch. Or we will keep old versions free on itch. I think we will just keep it free on itch, because I think itch isn't that well visited anyway, so... Yeah, but it will be really cheap. You can, is the price not on the store page yet? Might be not, might not be public. So impacts playing, that is irrelevant. Queued for deletion is irrelevant. This is still relevant, not boss or boss queued for deletion. That is still relevant, I think. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so the game is going to be $2. I need to clarify. The game is $2, but there will be a 40% discount, and there is also regional pricing. Would a demo be a possibility? Like you can play but not vote on new features unless you buy it? Yeah, that is also something I was thinking about. Like release the game on itch but lock the leaderboard. That could be something. Or a separate free-to-play version on Steam could also be something. But I kind of want everyone who plays to be able to vote, because the entire game is about the entire game experience is about voting for the next update, so it's kind of weird to only make it playable, especially in the beginning, because the first update will just be a button, so it's kind of pointless to have people play it if they can't vote. But we could make a branch on Steam. Now I think I will just make every past update available on itch for free anyway. I think I will just make the game free entirely on itch in parallel, and people can vote for free on itch as well. I think there will still be a lot of people who still want to play on Steam anyway. Why are the enemies so tanky? Something is wrong. With the fire, they die like flies. Damn, I haven't seen the slow enemy in a while. They are super tanky for some reason. I mean, it is still pretty easy, and it's kind of annoying they're also tanky. But these are definitely more dangerous now that we increase the speed and the charge time. Okay, next boss. Oh, bumped the microphone. Yeah, why are the normal enemies so tanky? Let's check. Normal enemy has only 1 health. That does not sound right. Kind of want to increase the elite spawn rate a little bit. Let's put it to 1 in 10. Wait, that's the... Wait, where is this? Why does this look like the boss? It's not the boss, right? Oh. Charges should probably be 1 in 5 as well. So what's wrong with the... We need to figure this out before I release, because that is really weird. So the wave counter... Health max plus equals wave counter. And then the selected enemy... Wait, wasn't there something about... Local... Local? So only the regular enemy is not local for some reason. So let's put the enemy... Yeah, that should be 2. Why is this a thing? I'm so confused. I thought... Right, wasn't it been seen somewhere? So we're looking for a trust file. No, let's make a new resource. I'm not sure why the normal enemy doesn't have a new one. Enemy stats. And that will be OBC2. And then enemy OBC2 will be 300 with 5 health. So after 10 waves it takes more than 1. I guess it could be 10 health then. So it's 1 shot for 5 waves. And after the first boss it is 2 shot. Save that. And then we assign it. Why is that a thing? What? Oh, I guess it's connected to the OBC1. Yeah, our setup is weird. Local. No, it should be correct. So since we started wave 5, it should now be taking 2 hits to kill. We should also probably not use the lightning skill when no enemies in range, because it is kind of weird. So, first wave spawning after the boss. So this should take 2 hits. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now I want to fix the animation on the player and the creature sorting. And then we can release, I think. Yeah, now the slow is also very dangerous, since the enemies are so quick. Okay, that feels good, I think. Creature and player. So, player. Where is it? I really should organize. Player. Which has something wrong with the setup. So the sprite needs to be... No, the animation needs to be on the scale of the player. So that needs to be... here. Oh. And then... that goes. And the bouncing will be... Oops. Animation... That will be the... Oh, what is happening here? Scale. And then this can go. And then there will be one here. And then this will be 0.15 and 85. Right? Maybe not. 1 to 5 and 8.75. I think that was the one, and that should fix that. And then the creature has a weird sorting. Creature, because the sprite doesn't have the parent, I guess. Oh, it is not centered. Yeah, this needs to have the parent. Wait, what is this down here? Death effects. That's kinda weird. So. Yeah, let's do parent. No, to the body parent. I really should have made one template for all of this. And then the sprite will be centered on the body parent, and the body parent will be centered on the ground. And then... No, that's not entirely true. The sprite needs to be here. Wait, the sprite needs to be so the parent is centered on the sprite, and the parent needs to align the thing onto the ground, I guess. If I have to go see you around, thank you for stopping by. Wait, and then the scaling... Jesus, what the hell is this? Needs to be... keyframed on the regular scale, and then the bouncing will be the regular scale as well. And then that will be here, and then this will be 0.15 and 8.75, 0.25. What? That can't be right. How? Oh, it's 0. Okay, save that, and now the sorting should be fixed. And then we can actually release. Wait, I need to set the wave back to 0. Well, did I? Yeah, move after testing. Maybe we should check the to-dos. To-do. That's fine. Fix me. This should be a full script. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Let's see. Hey, it became smaller. Why is it still in front of me? That makes no sense. What? Excuse me? Voice voting? Why would it be in front of me here? Like, it's already so much above me. It's so weird. I hate this. First the gameplay. Creature. Gameplay is voice sorting. Creature. Layer. Why would it be in front? I don't understand. Oh, it's because the center? It's based on the center? Oh, why? Why would it be based on the center and not on the ground? Wait, is it because... No. This doesn't make any sense. Is it because the sprite is not... Like, is it based on this ground thing here on the sprite? Maybe it's not the center? No, there's no way. It has to be the center. I don't understand. I just realized I had some unused Discord boosts, so I felt free to use them on your server. Hope you don't mind. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. Thank you so much, skaters. I am not sure what I will be doing with those, because I haven't looked into that at all. I never thought we would get boosted. But yeah, thank you for that. I will look into it after the stream. How do I fix this? I guess we do it differently on the player compared to the enemy. So the body should be on the ground. And then the sprite is gonna be up here. Will this change anything? And the animation still works. Save that. Why is this over open? And then on the creature it will be the same. Put the parent to 0 and the sprite above. Here. And then hopefully it's based on the body parent. Although I have a feeling it's based on the sprite. Now what? No, it is working. Yeah, now it is working. Okay. Well, that was an easy fix. Is the animation still working? I guess it is. What about the enemies? Enemy... Because I'm pretty sure that one also will do weird stuff. Body parent... The whole point for the enemy to do it like this was so that the death animation is scaling from the center. And I'm pretty sure that what I'm doing right here will screw that up. Well, I guess you fix it in script then. Okay, that is correct. That feels good. And then the enemies should be good as well. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Why is the creature so small now, by the way? Could have sworn it was larger. So let's increase the size a little bit. Now that it's independent. Okay. I think that is it. Oh god, I should have committed in between. Boss plus skills plus fixes. Health fixes plus YS sorting fix. Boss. New boss. Health fix, YS sorting fix. Scaling fix. Movement balance. Put that here. Balance. Health fix. YS sort fix. Boss with a lot more meteor skill. Meteor boss. Commit. And then we adjust the version. Project settings. Version 3.0. Say that. Version control, which I need to set to a password. Put that in, and then we push. And we save, and then we export. And then we test. Windows. Pause. Go to game capture. ItaGy. Okay, you should be able to hear it still. Let me move to the corner. Wait, actually, before I do this, I will open the database, which I completely forgot to do. Database for cycle 2. Good thing I prepared an SQL statement, which you can't see. Search this, replace. It will be open. Wait, how did I call it? Oh god damn it. Data cycle. SQL search. Submission. Data cycle 2. Replace all. And then likes to likes. Replace all. And then the time frame. The time frame will be... Wait, should we make it until Steam release? I guess not. Because we can't implement the subversions anyway. Yeah, let's put it to... Oh, probably won't be able to. Maybe we will be. So it depends on how well we do on the early access implementation. So this will be, that is the start time is 3rd, which is today, 7 p.m., which is already over. And then the finish time will be, I guess Monday morning. So 7 at 2 a.m. Wait, did I really screw that up? Oh god. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. And then we wondered. Oh, actually, Constance. Constance. Or is it? I know you can't see and hear anything, but it doesn't matter right now. We will be in game capture soon. And then we put that onto the release branch. Release 30030. Push that or commit that. That will be set leaderboard to new cycle. To cycle 2. Then we push that. Then we clean, save, export all, release. Okay, close, save, minimize. And then we test. Wait, why is this still open? Oh god, what have I done? Why is this still open? And then let's see. Let us see. Okay, let's get a high score on the release build, which is now 3 days, 4 hours, 35 minutes, open beta cycle 2, which you can play it because this is the test run for the release of cycle 2 on itch. And if everything is working, which I think it is, we can get a high score. Wait, we didn't? Oh, something is wrong with the file, I think. With the enemy file. And now oh god. The orbs are also incorrect now. Why is it not damaging me? Okay, so we still have bugs. Go damage. Okay, fire. Bug. A fire doesn't damage player consistently. And what is the other thing? I already forgot it. No, what was it? Okay, let's go back to display capture. Oh yeah, orbit layering. Okay, so it will be the aura orbit. Why is it always like this? Aura. And this will now have to be... Oh, that's a good question actually. What would it have to be? I guess this has to be higher. So we can put this lower. Yeah, it needs to be... This one needs to be at 0. No, wait, what? This one needs to be Wait, why is 0 not in the center? This needs to be centered. And then the sprite needs to be up here. I think. Play that. Okay, this is still working. This is still working. And the orbit. Right, is the orbit working? It is not working. Oh, because the animation? No. Yeah, it should be correct, no? Save that again. Revert. Right, rotate? No. Why is the layering not working? It should be below. I'm confused. Let's put it on the player again to see. No, actually, yeah, no, yes, it is true. Why is there no sprite on this? Wait, where's the sprite gone? Is it behind? I guess it is. Editable? Pause. Yeah, why is it behind? What makes it come in front? What comes in front when the sprite is above? So it needs to be offset. So the sprite goes into the center again, and then the offset needs to be minus 500, minus 2000. Is that how it works? Might be minus 200. Actually, let's test it in editor. Yeah, now it's in front, and now if we edit, it should go behind. Yeah, it does. That is good. I think it can make it lower. So let's do 2000. Okay, that is the orbit fix. Fire doesn't damage player consistently. Fix orbit sorting layer. And then the fire trail. Which should be the actual trail. Tick, apply fire damage if not belongs to or belongs to is good for deletion return. Belongs to player. If it belongs to the enemy entity's player, take 5 damage. I guess we shouldn't have. What is this? The hell? Just change something. What? Wait, is the animation? Oh, the animation is also on the sprite here. Yeah, it's fine. That is not important. The player takes damage. And because the player is invulnerable for 0.5 seconds. It gets invulnerable. And then it gets uninvulnerable. That shouldn't be the case for the... I mean, it is, Correct. I guess we shouldn't give that much of a grace period. Let's do 0.2 on the invulnerability period. Probably should make this a timer as well, but... So now the file should be ticking 4 times a second. So fire damage is devastating. But it should protect us from being multi-hit when we walk through fire. Which is the whole purpose. And should also protect us from being multi-hit by enemies. No, don't slow me. Okay, so the slow is very dangerous. And very nice to have. Now it's full heal again. We really do need a fire elite to test Nurse. No, it just stops working after a while. Okay, so it still worked. Fire trail. Drop. So, if not belongs to just takes damage, apply fire damage, tick for area and overlapping. And it should still be overlapping. So how is it not consistently applying? That is weird. Timer. Maybe the timer isn't correctly set. It should auto start and auto run all the time. Automatically, because it's not set to one shot. So it should always run. I guess you can manually run it. Don't auto start. And just start. And then every time we apply fire damage, we start it again. No, that is not correct. Because apply fire damage is executed for every enemy. I guess you do it at the end of tick then. But I don't even know why the other one, why it's not working in the other way, which is weird. Should be working. Wait, we won't try to fire enemy anytime soon if we don't spawn it manually. Maybe we can just put it on the gameplay. Fire lead. Wait, no, order more. 10. Only spawn elites. It just stops working. What? I'm so confused. Oh, I know why. I know why. It's because our heal is making us invulnerable. Oh god, what am I doing? It's the take damage If invulnerable, it's if a value larger 0. Let's do... Yeah. If value larger 0, this. We only invulnerable if we actually take damage. And we also only check for invulnerability if we are taking damage. I guess if we are... Yeah, otherwise we can't heal. Larger equals 0. I guess it would never be 0. I guess it shouldn't be invulnerable if it's 0 either. Yeah. Okay, now we should get a lot of damage by fire. We are still not taking any damage. Huh? Why does it stop after a while? We take damage in the beginning and then it just stops. Or is it because I take damage from enemies as well? No! What is happening? I don't understand. Is it because we're overlapping with our own flames? And it doesn't really catch it? So why we have the fire aura, we don't get damaged by fire? Is that the case? Because they should be their own entity. Fire trail drop. Why do we have such a big bug here on the finish line? Take for area and area of attack, get overlapping areas. Apply fire damage to area owner. So for area and area of effect get overlap. So it takes every entity that is inside the thing and then it passes the owner. Of the area that is in this thing. But each fire trail drop is its own entity that has its own belong to, which is the node of the parent, which is either the player or the enemy. It is curious. So, drop trail is instantiate, and that is the aura file trail drop. And get parent at child trail drop. Get parent is the gameplay world. trail drop position is the parent position. Belongs to is the parent of the aura. And then the parent ST belongs to. FT belongs to is a player. Please increase the size. What is this? So it can't be here. Create timer queue free. Tick timer timeout connect tick. Tick timer start, tick timer start, tick. For area and area of effect. Get overlapping areas. Is it not set correctly? It checks both layers. Apply fire damage. If not belongs to or belongs to is queued for deletion. Which in this case, if it's the player, it will always be correct. If it is the enemy... Oh! If the enemy is queued for deletion, even though the fire trail is still there, so if we kill the enemy, we need to queue free the fire trail or make it so that it can still apply damage to the player, even if belongs to is queued for deletion. So we don't check for queued for deletion because we don't care, we don't need it. We only need to know that it's the enemy. Yeah, that is it. Because we killed the player, we killed the enemy that had the fire trail, but the fire is still there. So if the enemy died before we hit the fire, it wouldn't do damage. It still doesn't. Yeah, it only does damage while the enemy exists. But how do we fix this? I guess we don't store the belongs to, we store the group. He's in group player. He's in group enemies. And then we set the group on spawn instead of the belongs to. What is the entities inside? I think we don't use that either. Oh. And then this will be a group. Add to group. Get parent. Group. I guess it's if get parent is player and if else, whatever, else, and then add to group, and that will be enemies, and that will be player. That should fix it, for sure, for real, no cap in the stack. Trust. Oh god, they're so fast. Yeah, now it is still dealing damage. Oh god. Okay, looks good to me. And then that will be fixed, and then we save, and then we commit. Fix file trail and reduce invulnerability window. Player damage. Not dealing damage on enemy death. Plus reduce player invulnerability. Player iframes. Fix file trail not dealing damage to enemy on enemy death. Commit. Push. Save. Export. Export. Release. Okay, close. Save. Minimize. Play. Post music. Game capture. Okay. Let's see if we can actually get a high score. Or actually play until we lose, I guess. Which is the usual thing we do at the end, but usually in a different game. No! I forgot to reset the spawn rates. God damn it. Game. Spawn point 0.1. Save. Reload spawn rate testing values. Push. Export. Release all. Do the same thing again over and over and over. And then play. Okay, is it finally time? Is it time? I guess it takes quite a bit to get to the first boss, which was kind of sad. I guess it's only 2.5 minutes. Why are we smiling? Did I really get the door already? Okay, enemies are slowed. Can put them together. Oh, toggle. Damn, this actually feels like a game now. Although it is still very easy. Oh, actually, no mind, I already got hit a bunch. There's already a bunch of strategy involved, kind of. Like, if we get a slow aura, we would want to position ourselves in the vicinity of the dog. And when the slow aura runs out, we want to grab the dog until we get the next slow aura. And by grab, I mean cut. And not eat. No, didn't find the dog in time. Oh god. Oh god. Hey, fire trail! I love the fire trail. Ooh, boss! Get fire trailed. Well, I guess it didn't get much fire trailed. Maybe we should keep spawning. Ah, I guess we do. If we don't kill the boss in time, enemies keep spawning again. Or the boss still has the wrong layering, I think. Hey, one boss down. So your idea wasn't that bad. Wait, I already forgot what I was saying. Which idea? Sorry. Wait, why are beasts disappearing? Oh god. fire drill here, yeah, that made the game a lot more fun. That was a great idea. I think the healing will make this infinite, because if more enemies spawn, we get the heal aura. Enough to basically survive everything, I guess. Ooh. Kinda wish we had an upgrade system though. But it is really fun, actually. Like, it actually feels like a game. Like, actually. For real. But it is getting... It's probably getting stale after, like, the second or third boss. Because of the missing upgrade system. Why are these stones not disappearing? That is kinda weird. Are these the ones that I got hit by? I guess I didn't get really hit by that. Damn, we are low on health. We need a healing enemy. Maybe I should register the game for Twitch. So we can actually go into the ItaGy category and play it. But I'm not even sure yet if Steam will approve the early access build. Which is kind of worrying, given that today is the 1 week... Release is 1 week away. Oh god. Oh god, I got hit a bunch. Oh Jesus. Yes, but maybe if he had healing aura, it would be harder to get rid of a large crowd of enemies. Yeah. Healing aura was the thing that I suggested, and you said you wanted to only be self-heal. But I guess it would be pretty hard if it was an aura, actually. So the self-heal is... good. For sure. Yeah, it would probably be too hard if it was actually an aura. Jesus, 5 HP. Damn, this is way more fun than I thought it would be. I am kinda happy about that. Yeah, we need to fix the boss layering and the disappearing rocks. The new balance also makes this a lot more fun. Like the faster enemies and the higher damage on the creature. Oh god, oh no! You can't really see my head bouncing, can you? And we're full health again. And it's kind of satisfying, the drop sound of the many enemies getting killed with the fire trail. How do I get rid of these stones? Hey, why are there no enemies anymore? Oh, there's a boss again. That makes sense. I guess the rocks don't despawn if the boss dies while they are coming down. Wait, did I get hit? I guess I got hit. Oh, Jesus. That charge attack is also very strong. Yeah, that's it. We died. 830. So what do I want for the next update? which we probably won't be able to implement. New creatures and upgrade system. Finally get the creature breeding / upgrade system into the game. Wait, but I guess exclamation points are allowed for some reason. Okay, let's fix the other two issues, which was the rocks not disappearing and boss sorting. Perhaps the stones will block the player and it can be hit with lightning, for example, 5 to 10 times to get rid of it. Yeah, you could suggest it for the next update, but we need to focus on the early access. But that would be a suggestion. I'm very curious what happens if we reset on Steam. Because maybe if if someone suggests like a visual novel, this will go very different. But I'm very curious what people will suggest for the Steam release when we reset. Maybe I shouldn't have reset. Maybe. Or maybe it's even better on the Steam release, who knows? Maybe there is no one playing on the Steam release, who knows? Maybe all of the people who played it for free on the on itch will actually not play the Steam release. 3D racing game. It won't be 3D, but it could be a racing game. Yeah, true, it could be a racing game. Oh god. What do I do with it? It could be a racing visual novel. Like, wait, what? Uma Musume? Okay, rocks not disappearing is not really relevant. Boss sorting is kind of important and easy to fix. And I think I will make this the last change. Where is it? Boss. Boss. Right, boss mortar, boss monster, boss. Boss. Paper boat? I love how someone says the paper boat every time. It's very cute. Boss here. That needs to be. Wait, that is based on the enemy. So how would the sorting not be correct? That is weird. I guess we did kind of change things around. So the animation player is based on the scaling, which is good. And then the sprite. Right. The sprite resets. Why would it not be 0? Oh, reset. Oh god, what have I done? Maybe it becomes a game with a hub world and various mini games inside it. A hub world. That would be a really cool suggestion. I mean, I don't want to have all of the past cycles in the game anyway, which I will prepare for Steam release, because I don't want the game to be completely empty on Steam release, so people should have something to do. Which I think this is cycle 2 is a very good starting point for that. So there will be a past cycles memorial mode or evolution mode or journey mode, however we are gonna call it. But if someone suggested to make it a hub world instead of the regular journey mode, then that would also make it into the game. Ooh. Or we make it by default. That is a great idea, Sketches. Like enemies turn into girls and you have to give them a ride home. Excuse me? Okay, so that should be 0. That should be 0. And then the sprite needs to be... Why is it still offset? What if we do 0, 0? Wait, what did we do? It's the sprite, position, and the player and body are 0. From the enemy animation. Why is this? Okay. 0, 0, sprite, okay. And then the boss, 0, 0, and the sprite goes to here. Why is the hitbox so small? I feel like we adjusted it a bunch of times already. Save that and test it one last time. Drive them home like a dating sim. Yeah, maybe, although that goes into dangerous territory because of the guidelines and Steam stuff. Like, if it... Like, a game like that leans itself towards being something more sexual or mature, which would not be allowed in this game specifically. But we could make a light-hearted dating sim, I guess. But usually these games don't really stay PG for long, I think. But yeah, it could be a light-hearted dating sim also. But I think a roguelite would definitely be the most fun to develop because these kind of games are replayable, so you can play the update for as long as you want for the next update, especially since it goes for high scores and stuff. I'm not sure how a dating sim would fit into that, but I am open to explore that as well. The stuff I'm hiding is a series or something I actually want. I know, but it could happen. Like, it's not impossible to happen. As you know, weebs are very dedicated people. So if a dating sim weeb wants to get the high score on the leaderboard, they will. Okay, we need the first boss. But where is it? Next raid should be boss raid, right? Maybe we should set see the wave. Current wave somewhere. Yeah, boss wave. I never played a visual novel in my life. Maybe yours will be first. We could make a rogue, light visual novel where you have to basically... Wait, wasn't there a visual novel that, like, Omniscirida's viewpoint with, like, different cycles? So we could make a visual novel where you have to improve with every reset. Get, like, new powers and stuff for the dating sim. A roguelite dating simulator visual novel? Who knows? Maybe I should make a bunch of suggestions on the trailer that are really out of the world, so people get some cool ideas. Wait, I didn't check if the boss was correct. Well, who cares? Close. It will be fine. Save that. I just pretend like this is fixed, and then the boss mortars. Necklace mortar. So let's see, where is the mortar cleaned up? Connect Q3. So it is spawned, but if it never impacts I guess move towards should be... Let's make sure it goes below 0. So this will be 0 minus... I guess it would be 5? Because minus is positive, so it goes below 0. And then this will be in position larger than, and it will only check the Y position. And that will be larger than 0. And then we make sure that it impacts, and on impact... Oh, that's the problem. Never mind. We can leave it at 0. I thought the problem was that we never hit, that sometimes we don't hit 0, but that will always happen. The problem is that if the boss is dead on the first impact, then we don't Q3. So this should be Q3. Actually, should it? Wait. If it impacts, and the boss is already dead when it impacts, then we should still check for the... Shouldn't we still make the player take damage? Yeah. It is stupid to do it like this. We need to not store the boss, we need to store the damage. I guess it's an integer. And we need to store the player hitbox. Right? I guess we need the player, actually. So player... And then we don't need the boss. Because the boss is only necessary for the... And then we also don't need to check for deletion on the boss. Because the impact should be independent. So this will be player, hitbox. This will be player. And this will be damage. And then we set it on the spawn, which will be player, player, and mortal damage, stats damage, skill damage. Okay, save that. Test it one more time on the... Oh god, I will forget this again. Wave counter equals 4. Testing. Yeah, let's test the boss one more time. If the Y sorting is correct, if the hitbox is correct, and if the... It spawned all 3 on the same node. This is so funny. Okay, the sorting is correct. And now we should kill it before... Okay, we didn't, so we need to get out of range until he kills again. No, we kill him. He's still not dead? Oh no. Should have kept attacking. Oh god, I can't even attack him! No! God damn it! Wait, why am I dead? Did I really take that much damage? Did I get hit by the Magio? I guess I did. It's fine, it's fixed. For sure. Trust, for real, for real. Fix. Meteor, despawn. And boss. Why? Sorting. Push that. Say that. Export, export all, release. Okay, close. And I think that is where it doesn't. Visibility changed. What? What do you mean? What is that random warning that I've never seen before? Huh? Can't remove it. Can't remove it, move it. Disconnect. Huh. Hopefully that won't break anything. Surely that won't break anything. Okay, let's release. And then if we find more bugs, we will fix them afterwards. Did we push? Yes. Okay, close this. And actually, zip the build. Compress to zip file. That is the version 0030 for ItaGy. I didn't dig anything, but I should never. It's my ironclad rule to never show that browser window. Wait, did I dig it? Oh god. I might have. Fuck. Okay. That is one word deletion for me. And a editing session to edit that leak out. Delete. Upload. It is uploading. Okay, for Windows, update cycle 3. Cycle 2 is... Cycle 2 has a starter. Cycle 2 closes July 7th, 2 p.m. CEST. Wishes on Steam. Save. Cycle 2 is an VTuber auto attack of survival game with playable dog with restored movement speed. Cycle 2 starter. Cycle 2 is a... Cycle 2 introduced a boss and new elite enemies with stealable auras. A fire trail, slow aura, and heal effect. Healing effect. Says view page. Okay, I need to end the stream right here, right there. I'm sorry. We are done. Cycle 2 is now open. You can play Cycle 2 now. It is on it. You can download the new version. Have fun with that. And I am out. Wait. That. Hey, it was fun. We did a lot of cool things. The new boss and elite mechanics are very fun. And I'm very happy about that. And very proud as well. Thank you for all the suggestions for all the players. And bye!